Mic check 1 2. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Is there anyone alive out there? Maybe. Right, let me just get my Windows set up. And then I'll be with you. Right, who do we have? Right, Judo, Wes, Waxman, Marky, App TV, Philip, My Vicar, Mark, Red Knight, Cat, Call Me Hood, hello Hood, David, Matthew, Wes, I've already said hello to Wes, Neil, Phil, Jamie, Andrew, T-Bone, Game Over Tech, Major Gamer Geek, ADHD Boy, Watching Events. Oh, a lot of users on Twitch, welcome. Carl, Cheap Ass, Ian, Ian, hello Ian, Ez, Jax, God's Little Helper, Chris, Ray, Gin and Tonics, Fat Boy, welcome. Rich, welcome. Hello everyone. Mr. Nick, it's break time already, my friend. How's it going, buddy? Right, I think we've got yeah, we've got over 50 viewers already. Wow, that was quick. Lee, Michael, Jason, Digital, welcome. Hello. Thank you for subbing, Digital. I appreciate that. Where's with the coffee? Got one. Got one. Right, yeah. So a couple of questions. Watching events. Hello. Toss you a sub for the great. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Free Spirit, welcome. Right, first of all, remember, I can't do it. Ha! He says, remember, I'm not an expert. Can't do it, I'll end up sulking the PS5. Say my name correctly. What's that, Easy Monster? Welcome. Sebastian, hello, mate. Abdul. Joseph, did I say hello to you? I don't know. Edward on Twitch, hello. Mohammed, welcome. How do you negotiate a Switch APU placement? I tend to use another Switch as a guide and try and just get it in a rough place. You get a little bit of leeway with it. But what I tend to do a lot of the time is if you take the AP, well, the CPU and just press down on it, you can kind of feel where it's meant to go, if that makes sense. So you can wiggle it around a little bit and feel where it's meant to go. So if you get it in a rough place, you can feel where it's meant to go, and then it should just drop in. How's it going, Michael? And Micro Repairs, Wood UK, welcome. Nice Wood, nice. Jax, welcome. Welcome from Colombia. Also watch your channel on YouTube as well, but under another name. Temps on the hot air, it varies, mate, but most of the time I'm generally around about 440 degrees Celsius. Stinks of burning on the top button that you press the center. Ooh, I'm not sure. Maybe someone in chat can help with Philip Gunner's problem. I'm not sure on controllers, to be honest. Yeah, let's get right into this, because this is going to be, well, hopefully a busy night. So this PS4 has got a pulsing blood, a long pulsing blood, but it's kind of like a ghost white light of death, sort of. So if I flick over to game capture here, you can see we've got a black screen. So if I unplug the HDMI port, it comes up no signal, like that, right? But the console's actually turned on, but we've still got a long pulsing blood. So I've just plugged the cable. I've got the hiccups. I've just plugged the cable back in, and as you can see, no signal. So if we go back to overhead, it's blue light of death. Sarah, hello. It's a PS5 marquee. Epic, welcome. Carl, hello mate. Master CPU, hi. Travis, hi. Someone gifted, hi. T-Mark, thank you for the channel sponsor, Matt. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Fun fact, if you want to do it for free, you can just go over to Twitch and do it that way, on Twitch. So, Kat just mentioned in the chat that the SSD is married. Yes, as far as I'm aware, it is. We don't know. But the problem is, I mean, it's not usable in the current state. So I've got the PS5 software on this USB. But in the current state, it's not usable. Let me show you what's actually happening when I first turn it on. So I'm just shutting that down, but I don't think it's going to shut down. So I'm just going to pull the plug. So when I first turn it on, I'm going to switch to the capture card. So we've got no signal. I'm going to turn it on. So that's turning on right now. Phil, thank you. Nearly 51k sub party time. Thank you, buddy. Indeed. Oh, nice T-Bone. Right, so you're going to see in a second, this is going to actually attempt to boot up. So this is how I know it's a SSD problem. So as you can see, it's attempting to boot up, and we will get the PlayStation logo. Once this reboots and it gets the PlayStation logo, then, you know, we're going to actually see, sorry, once it reboots, we're going to actually see the PlayStation logo. So any second now, we should be seeing, there we go. So we get the PlayStation logo, still pulsing blue. And then it's going to hang on there for a second. And then the screen's going to go black any second now. Any second now. Any second. Any second now. Come on. Do it. Don't make me bounce you across the room. Don't make me bounce you across the room. Alright, well, anyway, it's hanging on this PlayStation logo, right? There you go. Now it's gone black. So it's going black. And that's all it does. Bear in mind, this console was on for a good 5 minutes before I actually flicked over to the screen. So it's literally just hanging on a black screen. So there's nothing wrong with the HDMI port, obviously, because if there was, then we wouldn't get a display at all, or it would be flickering on and off, on and off, on and off, on and off. But it's not actually booting up. It's still on a pulsing blood. You deserve this, mate. Your self-taught skills are stellar. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the $10 as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you, dude. So it's hanging on a blue light. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see it? Let me unplug the HDMI cable because I don't want to break the port. Yeah, hanging on a blue light, lung pulsing blood, but it is attempting to turn on. Now, on the PlayStation 4, when this happened, it was always the hard drive. This damage is broken system. I don't know what it is, mate. I've got a feeling it's something to do with the SSD. I could be wrong, but I've got a feeling it's something to do with the SSD. So the problem is the SSD is soldered, right? So obviously that's a big problem on its own. Now, one thing I have done in preparation for this is, number one, I've prepped a USB. So bouncy between you and Boota. Oh, is Boota live? Oh, sorry, Boota. Sorry, dude. My bad. Let me post a link to Mr. Computer Booter's stream. Everyone go check him out. Or just subscribe to him if you don't want to leave this stream. Let me post a link to his... Computer Booter YouTube. There it is. post a link to Mr. Computer Booter's stream. My mate Vince's best YouTuber. My mate Vince is awesome. I like my mate Vince. He comes on the stream occasionally. Right, I've posted a link to Mr. Computer Booter's channel. Please go check him out. He's a legend. If it is an SSD, then try and fix it in the RAM. That'd be a problem because there's like, what is it, 8 chips? So that would be a bit of a bitch to replace them all, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, basically, in preparation of this stream, because obviously I go live every Monday anyway, so I've had this for a few days. I've been waiting for confirmation from the customer. He said do what I can. So basically, it's either that we just need to reinstall the software. Now I don't know. I either just need to reinstall the software, or I'm going to need to replace the SSD. But as far as I'm aware, the SSD is married. But I have pre-balled a full replacement SSD in preparation. I'm not going to be replacing the controller. There's like 300 and something balls on it. No, 625 balls on it, I think, something like that. But I'm going to attempt to replace the SSD. So you might notice I've taped all these to an envelope. I know. But these are all pre-balled. I've re-balled them all already this morning. And they're in order. So these are the top ones, APU side. And these are the bottom ones, which are basically the back of the board. So this is the board I've took them off. So as you can see, we've got the SSD controller there. I don't know if this is married to here, that's the problem. And I don't know if the SSD controller is needed to be able to read where the bits are on the SSD. So if this is married, then we're fucked. Unless we can find a way to go into safe mode and reinstall it. Because, yeah. Otherwise, it's going to need this this chip here to be able to read the SSD. So we don't know if it's married, but the customer has said do what I can. That's still pulsing blue, by the way. But the reason I've put that there is because then I know which ones are going. Because as far as I know, you're at least going to need to do them in order. I have attempted this once and it ended up in failure, but I didn't keep them in order, so I don't actually know if the SSD is married, and I don't think anyone knows. So yeah. So basically, I've got them all in order, but I'm going to try just reinstalling the software fresh from scratch first of all. So I'm going to unplug that. Plug that back in there, plug that in there, and then I'm going to try and get into safe mode. Just press and hold the power button. Okay, so that's just done a double beep. Is it going to shut off or is it going to actually work? Okay, it's gone to a white light. Connect the controller and the USB cable. Cool, we can do that. We can do that. Let's connect the controller. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to plug in a USB. Sorry if my microphone rustles a little bit. So I'll plug in a USB. And the first thing I'm going to try is change video output. So change resolution. And that should go into low resolution mode, or at least 720p. Ryan, 11 months as a channel member. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Mr. Chase Fornia, welcome. Hello, buddy. How's the old YouTube life treating you, Chase? Let me find Chase's channel, actually. Let's shill Chase's channel. So prepping console. Yeah. Everyone go check out Chase Fournier on YouTube as well. That would be awesome. I've posted a link to his channel as well. Be awesome if you go and check him out, show him some love. He's a good guy, wears his heart on his sleeve. We got him over 2,000 subs the other day, and I'm sure he'd appreciate a few more. $100k subs getting silver play button. Hope so, mate. Thank you. I hope so. No worries, Chase. You're welcome, mate. Been here since Tronic Fix gave you a shout out. Oh, mate, Tronic Fix is a legend. I'm sure Tronic Fix needs no introduction. Tronic Fix is a legend. But yeah, let's show Chase some love as well. Get Chase some more viewers, shall we? Okay, so that's gone black screen again. Okay, so it's still black screen. So it's not your screen that's gone off, it's just that we are black screen. I'll tell you what, I'll go back to the overhead camera. I can just put it on studio mode so as I can still see the screen. Oh, that's you, Jess. Oh, okay. Hello. Chase is a legend. Yeah, Chase's channel's awesome. Definitely recommend checking him out. I'm going to give him a shout out in a video soon. Just because I want to try and get him some more subs. Bleh. Who's Lewis? Not a clue. Tronic Fix is a legend. Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so we're still black screen on this. This is... it's not going nowhere. Still stuck on blue screen. So I'm going to go back into safe mode, I think. So I'm going to have to unplug it and plug it back in. Sat here watching the stream and working... pardon, I burped. Working on some PS3 controllers. That's awesome, man. Sounds like you got sniffles. A little bit, mate, yeah. I have for a while, to be honest. I've had them for a few months, to be honest. Smash that like button. We deleted a PS3. Bollocks, you prick. Oh god, hell no. Alright, let's reinstall the system's software then. I've got a USB connected with the software installed. So this is the thing, this is the furthest I've got. I don't know whether it's going to be the SSD or what. But let's just see what happens. So just for the record, this is a digital edition. I'm assuming that reinstalling the software has already been tried, to be honest. Disgusting burping on stream. Yep. Oh, I'm disgraceful. You look at how I farted, mate. Oh dear. Watching repair streams makes me want to repair. Yep. Yeah, I'm always itching to get into the workshop, to be honest. Yeah, so this is the thing. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with this. I've prepped a USB, I've prepped an SSD, just for the head of it, just for seeing what goes on. But I've basically prepped myself for the worst possible outcome, which is going to be replacing the SSD. So, right, we're just rebooting. Just did a deal on my 60 gig PS3 that I bought brand new. This was the first time opening it up and everything went good. Nice. Thought, no. Alright, so he's got to rebuild the... Wait a minute, hasn't he just done this? He's just done this, no? Can I fart on your arm? You can fart on my face if you donate. What is Elgato? Elgato is a capture card, buddy. You two going to bring out smell-o-vision. Tutorial on how to check for shorts on PCBs. I don't have a tutorial now. I generally see there's different methods to doing it. So I mean, it all depends on what board you're working on. Bringing consoles back to life, indeed. Hope Luna is keeping well. Yeah, she's been hissing at me all day, so I think she's about to drop her kittens. Yeah, this is definitely going to be interesting. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's going to be boring. Is it really just software related? Oh, come on. I wanted to replace an SSD. Wow, them graphics, though. Let's all donate and line up at his front door to fart in his face. Get the donations coming. Alright, let's... Well, this is going to be boring, isn't it? Well, I was hoping to do an SSD swap, I'll be honest. Oh no, you can see my Wi-Fi password. Whoops. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to set this up. I'm obviously not going to sign in. But I'm going to set this up and... Alright, let's just forget about that. I can't believe this hasn't been tried. I have got to reboot it afterwards and make sure it's working. Boo, software corrupted, yeah. No, not short stream, I've got other stuff to do. I've got other stuff to do. Don't worry about that. Right, so I'm going to reboot this then. Actually, I'm going to do a complete shutdown. Go away. Go away. Fix it till it's broken. Yeah. Nabbing free Wi-Fi. You got to donate for free Wi-Fi, mate. Alright, so that's just shutting down. I'm going to do a cold reset. It looks like this was just software related, just reinstalling using the USB seems to have fixed it, but I'm going to see if it boots up now that we've got the USB unplugged and... yeah, USB unplugged, and I'm going to cold boot it as well by unplugging the power supply for 30 seconds, just to make sure. He's got a PS3 D-lid to do. Hell no. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, buddy. Alright, let's boot it back up. See what it does this time. So I wouldn't understand why this wouldn't have been tried. Fart on face not required. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. DJ Reese, how's it going, mate? Oh, this is fucking boring. It's all working. Well, that was a quick fix. That'll go down as... yeah. I ain't on PS5 when rebuilding database or anything like that. I didn't on the damn thing for 4 months. Stop telling me these things. Yeah. That sucks. I was genuinely hoping for a rebuild myself. I'll come across one day. Hey, if you all donate enough, I might buy a PS5 just to do it. Tell you what you should all do. You should all donate a £5 towards buying a faulty PS5 to do an SSD swap and then give it away to one of the donators on the stream. That would be pretty cool. PS5 repair speed run. Yeah. YouTube shorts video when you edit it down. I could do a shorts video on that, yeah. But yeah, that's boring. Fuck you, I'm not updating. I'm not updating my console. No, not console, controller. Bite me. Fucking software updates, and then you'll give it to me. Install a game? Yes, I could, but it's digital, so I can't install a disc. Tell me it's a bad encoder. It wasn't. Did a factory reset fixed it? Jesus. So yeah, I don't own any digital games, and I can't sign in. I don't want to piss off. I can't sign in while I'm on a stream because that would mean doxing myself. Rebuild all the RAM for fun. Fuck no. Oh dear. Yeah. Customer will just get charged a bench fee for that. It is what it is. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I can't install a digital game because I'd need to sign into my account and I can't do that on stream. So I'll do a full test off stream, but yeah, job done. Money job, paid. Live life, get paid, get laid. We now have 2 PS5s. Nice. I've just sold a PS5 today. 425 for that one. I paid 154. You know, the one with all the damage on it, like that massive amount of damage. I made a £300 profit on that. No, £275 profit on that. So pretty sweet. Hit it with a hammer a few times. If you all donate to pay for it, I will. Is PS5 work with NVMe alone? I've never tried it, mate, so I don't know, unfortunately. I don't know. I've never messed with them. But yeah, I'm going to go grab another job. And yeah, that was pretty quick. We've been streaming for 26 minutes. Sweet! Tell me when you fix. I haven't got a PS5 for sale at the minute, but if I do, then I'll make an announcement on my community wall. Yeah, it was the PS5 from Hellcat. Yeah, exactly that one. So yeah, I'm going to grab another job. Was that the one you made profit on the cat piece one? No, the 20p. Yeah. No, that was one that I bought off a customer because it had far too much damage to justify a repair for the customer. It took me like 5 hours to repair, and that was non-stop, like on a live stream, non-stop. So I sold it for $425 to one of Sarah's family. Ever get the feeling you've been cheated? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's one that I've been cheated on. Video coming tomorrow. Video coming tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow. Oh, evening everyone. How's it going, Richard? Yeah, you'll see with that one tomorrow. I haven't finished it yet. I've got to finish filming it. That's why I was late. I was filming that. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to grab another job. Okay, I'm back. Right, let me change the titles. Oh shit, now I can't get to my oh damn it, OBS has messed up again. Can't get to my window. I can't get to my window now. Damn it. Whoa, what the hell? Ellis, dude, man, you legend. Dude, thank you, man. That's way too much money, but I really do appreciate it, man. What a legend. That dude, welcome, mate. Yeah, cheers, Ellis. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. That'll be one long fart. Thank you, man. Yeah, an OG PS4 is next. Do need to update the titles because everyone's going to get mad otherwise. PS5's done, mate. Right, so update YouTube. Where's Twitch? Twitch. Where's my Twitch page? There it is. Edit stream info. There we go. And done. Cool. Lala, thank you for becoming a channel member. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm also accepting. Yeah, the PS5 just needed a software update. It was pretty boring. Hopefully this one's a bit more interesting. And then it's going to be a Xbox One X after this. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that, mate. Just love the content he does. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Honestly, as you guys know, I don't expect people to donate. I appreciate it. But, as Eddie's just said, don't feel bad. I do this because I enjoy sharing information. Burst into a huge fireball. TJ8 on Twitch, welcome, mate. Excited to see the D-lead. Alright. Anyway. Right. PS4 1116A shells to sell. Probably not in good condition. I donate my missus. I'll take it. I'll even part exchange. Yeah, anyway. So, PS4... Well, it's a PS4 1200 with apparently a display issue, so... Yeah, we'll see. It's been opened before. I'll pay anyone to take my missus. I'll take her. I'll take them all. I'll stop collecting consoles and start collecting missuses. How's that sound? Ever thought about Quest repairs? I haven't. To be honest, I don't know anything about. I don't even know anything about them at all. I've never I'm assuming you mean the Oculus Quest. Den Bob, thank you for subscribing on Twitch, mate. I appreciate that. You're a genuine person who shows the fixes and the no-fix videos. Hides nothing from us. Yeah, that's the way you should be, mate. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's a payment recurring all one time. Casanova. Alright, so what's going on with the display on this then? I have the Hako 951 and I find that sometimes my solder clumps together and becomes tacky even at 480. Lots of flux. What solder are you using, mate? It could just be shitty solder. But actually, you get better results if you get better results if your temperature is lower. Everyone trying to give the missus away. Yep. Do you have a video covering how you're starting electronics repair? I don't, mate, no. I do keep meaning to do one, but yeah, I know it's no signal, mate. I'm just seeing if this actually does decide to display. It is on a white light. I'm just going to deactivate and reactivate, and yep, still no signal. Okay. Been binge watching your YouTube videos. I have my soldering iron on order via Amazon to try it a few bits. Awesome, man. Awesome. Hopefully you get into it and enjoy it. This is a smaller room. Yep. Real Lala on Twitch. Mine's free to a good home. No one wants yours, Andrew. Take it still stream if you collect messages, but on OnlyFans instead. Yep. He's not a miracle worker. Alright, so we've got no display on this, so let's shut the thing down. Man, I love some of these conversations. The other Lala is fake, don't listen to him. But the other Lala is a channel sponsor. So I have to listen to him. Phil is the reason I'm poor. Why? Any MacBooks? No, mate, no. My missus went away, I'm enjoying the peace. I enjoy the peace as well when Sarah sleeps. Anyway, I better be quiet so you can hear me. Yeah, so this is a PS4 1200. A Dutch redhead, 39 years experience. That sounds like it could be a fun couple of nights. It's the reason we're all poor. Why am I the reason you're poor? Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, mate. You know what? I said a really good quote to... Oh, TJH, thank you for subscribing, mate. Did I already say thanks? No, I didn't. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. I said a really good quote to Wayne earlier. Wayne's Noob Repairs UK on YouTube, if anyone wants to subscribe to him. That was a lot. That seems like a dodgy fella. Yeah, I said a really good quote to Wayne earlier. It's something I think we should all live by. Well, not live by, but basically, people overestimate what they can do in a day, and they underestimate what they can do in a year. So, in terms of, for example, learning to fix stuff, a lot of people, they tend to kind of get disheartened because it doesn't come quickly. But the key is to just slow down. Take your time. Fat birds need loving too. You can have the fat birds and I'll have your missus. I heard your missus on OnlyFans now, Kev. Steve B, hello buddy. Pop goes a weasel. That's how you do it. And then he falls on the floor. Oh well. There's left lag on the Twitch stream. There is, yeah. There is. It is a few seconds ahead, yeah. That's not a quote, you moron. Yes, it is. If I say it's a quote, it's a quote. I said it live on stream. There's a law against lying on a stream or lying on a broadcast or a TV show. So, it's got to be true. Where do you get your parts from? Most of my parts, if I'm being honest, come from donor boards these days. I've got to be eating cakes. You'll be surprised who might be into that, mate. I'm in the disheartened group right now after I knackered a PS2 controller. Oh, mate, honestly, don't be. Seriously, don't be. You know why? Because we've all been there, and it happens to every single one of us. Well, this has been dropped because that's broke. So, I'll get a nice free screw. Thank you. It's definitely been dropped because there was a dent in this corner as well. Gibbo! Gibbo sounds like a Pokemon name. Gibbo! Gibbo! That's his Pokemon voice. Gibbo! Yeah, the setting does my nut, to be honest. Yeah, I'm honestly not a fan of selling stuff. It really does annoy me. Because people just waste your time all the while. Like, it's really annoying as well, because people just waste your time. But no, honestly, like, in terms of getting disheartened, honestly, we all break shit. Like, we've all broke. Anyone who says that they haven't broken something during their career, then, you know, they're lying. It's a left-handed screwdriver as good as the right-handed one. I don't know, should we find out? Let's have a look. Wild Gibbo appeared. Right-handed one apparently is better. Now that's productivity. If I had a third hand, I'd use a third one. What type would it be? Ooh. Gibbo, what Pokemon type would you be, mate? Gibbo! You end up paying for the screw in the end. Oh dear. Opposite down, yep. First time chatting. Welcome, Angry Biker. Or Angry Viking Biker. I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you? Been breaking things since 1990. Yep, I've been breaking things since 2018. We all do it. It happens to all of us, and anyone who says that they haven't, then sorry, but you're a liar. It's as simple as that, really, isn't it? Like, if you say you haven't, you're a liar. Why do I get a feeling this is just going to be that someone just hasn't soldered the HDMI port properly, and then I'm going to charge them a bench fee just to touch up some pins. Third hand will be handy in so many situations. It would indeed. Hey, 400 viewers. Don't forget to like the stream, ladies and gents. Smash that like button right in the face. Oh, I'll unsubscribe for myself, I'm sorry. I'm going to get dislikes now. I've worked in IT in the past 10 years, played with computers and electronic stuff for 28 years. Since I was 5 and I was given a Commodore 64. Nice! Commodore 64 was one of my first consoles as well. Well, computers. Wasn't really a console, was it? Get out! Do it now. I do have a Fortnite limited edition Xbox One S for sale if anyone wants it. Don't know what price yet, but oh dear God, what's happened to this? Oh dear God, what's happened to this? Good Lord. You can't dislike to disabled. Technically they're not. Technically they're not. I can still see dislikes. First was a SNES. Nice. Macroscope. How's the audio tonight, by the way, guys? Any better? Is the audio any better? Right, I'm just going to melt this flux. Why do we always get the shit jobs? Why do I always get the shit jobs? Oh yeah, this is going to have pins that are not soldered. I hate using cotton swabs around here. Poor repair attempt. Yep. Nothing new there, mate. Nothing new there. Not sure what the hell's all over this, but it sure as hell ain't just flux. Audio is good, sweet. Because you can fix other people's shit. Yeah, I should really stop though. It takes way too much time half the time, to be honest. Honestly, it does come to a point sometimes where it does get annoying because, like, them shit jobs, like, yes, I can charge more, but I don't know, man. It's like, I can charge more, but can I charge the cost of 2 jobs just to fix someone else's mess? Because it takes 2 jobs worth of time. Evening, Pete. Perfect sound and image, no more cuts. Cool. Nice. Yeah, so I've got a USB mixer. It's Behringer Xenix Q802 USB, and it seems to be working great. Can you focus a bit more on the PCB? Yes, sorry mate. It's in focus for me, I don't know why it was. There you go. Sorry mate. Recent subscriber, love watching you repair consoles. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that, mate. Alright. Let's just get you into focus. There you go. Let's have a look at these pins. I've got a feeling we've probably got a couple of loose ones here, to be honest. Well, that's loose, but it's not going to affect it. That's a ground point. Actually, apart from that ground there, they're all solid. So that ground point's not going to affect anything. How much do you make as a service guy? Can you make notes? You make what you want to make. You charge your own prices. So if you want to earn, I don't know, £40 an hour, as long as you can justify it by the quality work, you know. I mean, I personally charge on average around about £50 to £60 per job. But it depends what you're fixing as well. Like me fixing consoles, I can't charge the same as what I could potentially charge for higher end equipment like MacBooks. Like Lewis Rossman charges $325. Dude, Todd, thank you, man. Man, you legend. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. Hey, Scoot, resubbing on Twitch Prime as well. Thank you. Yeah, you determine your own prices. Honestly, Todd, thank you, man. And Ellis as well for that donation earlier. You guys are way too kind to me. Anyone know where I can get a white top panel for a PS4 Fat at a fair price? Yeah, they are overpriced on eBay. I don't think I've got any white ones either. Right, so if that's good, so if those pins are good, let's have a look. I'm going to check these diodes first in diode mode. So these DJ diodes, 0.593, that's good. 576. 576. And you can find out if the filters are good just by checking in diode mode on the pins. We've got 464. 464. Should expect them all around about the same. Oh, 3.343. That's not normal. So these are called differential pairs. So you got a neutral and a positive. And each set of these, so you've got 3 here. I know that pin's loose, but that is a ground, so that's not going to hurt anything. I will touch it up before I finish, but it's not going to stop it displaying. But basically this pin, and this pin is one differential pair, which is why you'll see those going down to one filter. And then the next 3 pins along are a differential pair as well, and they're responsible for carrying data signals. And basically the reading that we get on one, so 0.464, is what we should expect to get on all of them, except for this last differential pair here. This last differential pair here goes down to this filter here. But basically we should get a little bit of a higher reading on these pins here, but these ones here. So this pin, ignoring the grounds. So this pin, this pin, this pin, this pin, this pin and this pin, we should get around about the same, and I'm getting 0.343 on that one, which is not normal, and then 0.529 on there, so again not normal. So I'm going to try and find out why in a minute. So 0.463, so basically what we've got is we've got a bit of a difference here. Let's work this out actually. So we've got 0.463, 0.343, so we've got a 0.120 difference, and then 528, so that's 60 more. 463, 464, but yeah, that's within tolerance. 476, so like I said, that's going to be a little bit higher, that one always is. And then 476, okay. But basically, whatever's on one of them should match the other one on that same differential pair. And this differential pair here is reading completely different and very strange indeed. What is the resistance on that filter? Because if the filter's somewhat damaged, then that could cause an issue. We've got 0.000.2 ohms, which is normal. Same on that one, which is again normal. So have we got crosstalk on here? We do have some crosstalk. I think we got 11.6 thousand ohms crosstalk between them two. And 18,000 ohms between them two. So, yeah, what's the crosstalk on this one? Well, not crosstalk, but I'm basically checking resistance to see if there's any crosstalk. And it does appear as though the resistance is lower on that one, which is reading different. Okay, they're all reading weird. I've got 9,000 ohms on this one. So if they're all reading weird, then I've got a feeling it's not going to be anything to do with the filters. I've got a feeling it's probably going to be the encoder. So this thing here. Because they're all reading weird in terms of resistance. And also, that doesn't look great either, this fuse. So this fuse goes to pin 18. That is dead short though, so that fuse is fine. Yeah, have a good night, that dude. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you hanging out, mate. Yeah. I'm going to say it's very unlikely to be the filters. So I'm going to say it's most likely going to be the encoder. Most likely going to be the encoder. So I'm going to remove the encoder. And exactly as Mike just said. So for those of you that are watching this video afterwards, this is a live stream, and Mike just said in the live chat that it's a common device. And it's absolutely correct, because if we're getting weird readings on all of them, then it's very unlikely that we're going to have, well, there's basically 8 filters here, and it's very unlikely that we're going to have 8 filters go bad. It's possible, but it's unlikely. So the common component that all of these share is the encoder, which is why I'm going straight for the encoder and not for the filters. The filters will be a lot easier to change, a lot quicker, a lot cheaper, but I'm going to say it's most likely going to be the encoder. And when I remove this encoder, we should realistically get open line on every single filter. I got my hot air at 440, by the way, at 40% airflow. 7 months. Nice, Scoot. Actually, I tagged you in a post earlier, Scoot, on Discord. The one time where 8 filters actually died, yeah. Come on, Mr. Encoder. Well, that seems as though it doesn't want to lift up. Come on. And that is so hot, the tweezers are burning my fingers. So I'm going to say this has probably heat seized itself to the board. Yeah, that's heat seized itself to the board. Nah, we don't need flux for removal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove my nozzle, and I'm going to do it without the microscope and without the nozzle. Come on. I hate doing this when the hot air one's on. Trying to get these off can be a nightmare. Can't even get my bloody nozzle off now. It is coming. It's because I've never used this nozzle, or I've only used it once or twice, so it's incredibly tight. Ow. It's hot. Okay, it is nearly there. But yeah, the nozzle is really, really tight because I've never used it properly, so I haven't worn it in yet. And the nozzles are really tight when you don't use them. There we go. Everyone's thoughts on HP and their laptop computer. I bought an MV about 2 weeks ago and I'm sick to death of it disconnecting from the internet. Says Wi-Fi unavailable, should I return it? I would say try updating the Wi-Fi drivers first, mate, because if you've got out-of-date drivers, that can cause issues with Wi-Fi connections. Virgin nozzle, yeah. That's what she said. So glad mine are twist fittings. Yeah, I mean, they're a bit of a pain in the backside sometimes. 90% downtime, nice. Yeah, so I'll get a better chance of removing it safely if I use it, if I do it with no nozzle. So it might go out of focus a little bit. I have got the bent nozzle, yeah. I just haven't put it on. The bent nozzle's a bit small, to be honest, for these encoders. And basically, if I put direct heat on it like this, but this chip is scrap, it'll never go back on a board now. There we go, that's got it. That got it. Alright, let's pop under the scope then. But yeah, the bent nozzle will be fine for doing what do you call it? The bent nozzle will be fine for doing the new chip, but it's a bit small for removing lead-free solder on a chip that size. Need to reach out to other local shops where I've been burnt in the past. What do you mean for like business to business stuff, mate? I recommend it if you are anyone who's if you're a good technician, you're able to do the stuff that the other shops can't, and you're still struggling to get work and stuff, because I mean it happens to everyone until you build a reputation, but you got to get jobs to build a reputation, but you got to have a reputation to get jobs. So just reach out to to other repair shops and stuff. You know, it's even if you do them at a discounted rate. Lewis Rossman was talking about that actually about a month ago, about business to business, and he said he doesn't like doing it. And for someone like him who's got, you know, like a constant supply of work, then absolutely I agree, don't do it, don't sell yourself short. But if you've not got much work on, then why not? Why not? Can you reflow a graphics card? No, mate, I will not reflow a graphics card, sorry. Reflowing graphics cards is not the way to fix them. If you've got an issue with the chip, then the issue is with the chip, not with the balls. But even still, I can't get the parts for them, mate, so I can't fix them. Just did a Chromebook Type-C prior attempt from a business customer of yours. Oh, nice. I've got a Type-C port on a laptop to do on a Huawei, but it's definitely not going to be done on a stream because it needs major trace repair. Major trace repair. Right, okay, so there be a nice freshly tinned area. I'm going to take a HDMI encoder off a donor board, so I'll do that off camera quickly. I can watch CEX fail repair all day from Phil. I've got a Xbox One which I bought from CEX broken. How do they fail that often? A lot of the time it's down to like power surges down the HDMI cable through the TV, because the TVs don't offer much protection. I don't think it's a design flaw as such. A lot of the time what you find is either someone's used a dodgy HDMI cable, they've been constantly plugging and unplugging it, or you get power surge or something like that. Right, so there is a replacement. I'm going to place that there loosely for a minute. I am going to put my bent nozzle on now. How's it going, Prey? You're going to test the filters to see if they're open line. Ah, yes, good point. Very good point. I am going to test those filters, yeah. Cheers for reminding me there, mate. Let's just have a look. I mean, that chip, either way, that chip is knackered now. Right, so I want to check for continuity from left to right. Well, sorry, resistance mode from left to right. Just see if we get any change. And the heat has killed that one. We're getting dead short on that. The heat has changed, killed that encoder, killed that filter. That's going to need changing. Just the amount of heat that I put on it. Yep, the heat's killed that one as well. Well, that kind of sucks. The heat's killed that one as well. And the heat's killed that one as well. So what I mean by killed is we are now going to get short from left to right because of the heat. That was the amount of heat that I had to put onto the board, which sucks, but I'll just replace the filters, it's fine. But I can check what resistances we get. Once I put a new chip on. So yeah, heat will do that to those filters, and the reason for that is because if you take a look at the filter, all that filter is a couple of wires. Let's see if I can get it to focus. It's a couple of wires and then basically just a couple of pads. So the wires are wrapped round, and yeah, basically it wraps around from this part here to this part here, but you can see here that this wire is loose. Oh no, it's not. That wire's not loose, it's just a bit of shit on the board. But what happens is these two wires, basically the wire loosens, exposes some of the part which is tinned, because it's enamel wire, exposes some of the part which is tinned, and then they both basically end up connecting to each other, and it messes them up. Either that, or it completely burns the wire out and breaks continuity from top to bottom. So yeah, that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. It happens. In fact, it happens very often, which is why I always check the filters once I've replaced the encoder anyway. I'm not going to put fresh filters on until I've put the encoder on, because it's going to take less heat to put the filters on than it is to put the encoders on, or encoder. But I can check the resistance once I've done it. Make sure that it's all good. Alright, so I do have brand new filters. They're like a few pence each on AliExpress. Let's get that in focus. No, don't put your GPU in the oven. I mean, if you're desperate to get a GPU working, you can try it, but it might only work for a day, it might work for a week, it might work for a year. But it's not a fix. Alright, so I'll preheat this. Let's see that middle pad flow. There we go. I am way out of focus on my eyepiece. Way out of focus on my eyepiece. Press down on the chip, let's see some ball squeezage. Thank you. Alright. Cool. I'm going to grab my micro pencil. If I can unravel it from the rest of the cables. Atten hot tweezers next. I didn't know Atten did hot tweezers. You mean Hakko hot tweezers, mate? Alright, so micro pencil, I'm going to go down to 380 degrees because you will kill your tips if you run it at 450. I'm just going to heat up the area. And at the same time run the iron across. Might help if I was in view properly. Well, I've got a soldering iron in one hand and a hot air gun in the oven. In the oven? In the other. Be careful that I don't flow that middle pad. What did I miss? Not a lot, mate. Just going to move this flux over to the other side. Save adding more and making a mess. Okay. Now I'll add some more. So the reason I do this is because it's the pads are so small on these, it's pretty difficult to actually get a decent enough contact. Damn it, no wonder it's not soldering properly. It's in sleep mode. So now I should get a good contact. Come on, solder blob. Stop being a little bitch. That should be good. This is a problem with the micro pencil. You can never get solder to bloody bond to the thing. Oh, I'm just looking to make sure I've got no solder blobs anywhere that I've shot off. Don't appear to have. Alright, I'm going to grab some new filters when I can find where I've just put my component box. Of course, I put the customer's console bits on top of it. Right, PS4 HDMI filters. Ooh, I need to order some. I'm low. Turn the temp down slightly. Yeah, I'm on 380 there as it is. Maybe I should go a little bit lower. I did mention that to someone earlier actually about how you get better results if your temperature is actually lower. I just realised I've just dropped one there and I shouldn't have done because I wasn't in view. Ah, you mother... Where did you go? I guess I should probably turn my airflow down a bit for this. Let's go down to 10%. I got the shakes tonight as well. Alright, that one's roughly in place. I'll flow them all in with some flux in a minute. Just want to get them all lined up and tacked down. Damn you, mother flipper. Ah! You in the loft? I am, mate, yes. Usually run on 350 on the micros. Oh, okay. I'll give that a try next time I use it. I'll try it on 350. Alright, there we go. So they're in place, sort of thing. Good evening. Hello, Mr. Short Twin TV. In case no one told you this today, you matter. Thank you, dude. So these should just all jump into place. Come on. And surface tension. Move your arse. Thank you. Right, let me just clean that up. And then we're going to find out if we've got different readings. Second one looks out of place. Should be alright. Cap looks burnt and a bit missing. Which one do you mean there, mate? Yeah, I'm not going to fret about getting them 100% in line, because the more heat you put on, the more risk you've got of damaging them, and I don't really want to burn them out as soon as I put them on. So, as long as I've actually soldered decently and they're not looking like shit connections, yeah. Biggish one off screen, left of the encoder. No, it's not got not missing, mate. It's just the light reflecting there. Thank you, Ciaran, is that? Ciaran? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name there, mate. I've probably butchered it, but my apologies. Alright. No continuity. No continuity. No continuity. And no continuity. From top to bottom, I mean. Is a charger port replacement a cheap job on a Alba tablet? I'm not sure, mate. I personally would probably charge around about £50, the same price as my normal ports. That's probably going to be roughly what you're going to pay everywhere, to be honest. Right, let me just check these pins in diode mode. We get open line. Why do we get open line? This is a PS4 original. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly as Gin and Tonics just said. It doesn't really matter on the make of the tablet. The point is the actual work that's involved. And every time I come around, I let my heart sing. Why am I getting open line on all of these? Okay, I'm getting a reading on that one. I'm getting open line on all the rest of them. Why? Is it the encoder? Have I soldered it wrong? Or is it that them... sorry, 1 second, I've just got it. Fix my damn microscope. Why am I giving open line on all of them? Sorry about the shaking. It's hard to tell here. It seems soldered. Why am I getting feedback as well? It's slightly too far to the left, but it's connected. Weird. Right. Left off the screen. I'll have a look in a minute, mate. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm getting continuity to the pins. It's got to be something to do with the encoder. Maybe that it's slightly too far to the left. No worries, Thomas. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that, buddy. Right, okay. PS4 HDMI QFNs are a real pain in the butt. Yeah, they're a nightmare, to be honest. I do prefer the MN8647-1A, to be fair, personally. They're not so bad on the PS4 Pro and the PS4 Slim, but these 1200s, they're a nightmare. That said though, I want to see if I can make a kind of like a mod board to make these fit on the PS4 1000 and 1100 series. That would be pretty awesome. Because these are cheaper. I think they're actually more reliable as well, to be honest. Right. Solder blob. I think I might have killed my tip, to be honest, on that micro pencil. That's why I don't like using it, because I'm always killing the bloody tips on them. Morning, Damien. All right. Because permanent 450. Now I don't run the micro pencil on that. I'll use it on 380. Right, diode mode. Let's get a diode reading now. $450. That one's good. $450. That one's good. $450. Okay, now we're getting a good reading on that pin. $450. $450. Oh, we're still getting open line on that one. What? Why are we still getting open line there? Wait, what? How's it going, Glint? Why are we going open line there still? Not quite making a contact. Alright. Pain in the friggin' arse. Damn it. Alright, that feels like it's going to be a bit better. Talk about a mess to clean up. Oh, these are a nightmare, mate. I hate these on the 1200s. 438. 440. Okay. Now we're getting it. $458. $458. Alright, now we're getting good readings. Thinking to just run around the other four sides though. The other three sides, sorry. But we are getting good readings now. See, look, I can never get the solder to bond. Not properly. Ever fixed HD 450s? I haven't, mate, no. Alright, the pads do look good to me now. Not really bothered about that ground pad. It's not going to hurt the board in any way, shape or form by having one loose ground pad on the port. And it wasn't me that did it. But no, it's not going to affect it in the slightest. There's plenty more grounds on there. Yeah, Kester solder's probably one of the best, to be honest. Alright, that's going to do it. Is that bridged? I don't think it is, but it does have a little blob there, so let's just make sure. It is bridged. I was in diode mode there, that's why you didn't hear any kind of beeping. Beep. Come on, soldering iron. Damn it. Still in sleep mode. And that's why I always check my work. But if I don't, that could have blown the encoder. .305 in diode mode. That's better. And look at them joints now. They look a million times better. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. True professional. Thank you. Just chilling gamer. Thank you for subbing on Twitch, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Didn't see your sub come up there, mate. I wasn't really paying much attention to the notification window. But thank you. I appreciate it. Every time I come around. Okie doke. Clean up the thermal pasta. There we go. And the overspill, which someone's left on the board. Something there as well. More overspill. Looks like someone's already cleaned inside this though. Much better for me because that means I haven't got to do it. Actually, let's just clean out the port. No doubt it's going to be covered in flux. 519 viewers. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's nice to meet you. Okay then. Well, in the words of Ace Ventura, alrighty then. Securing the hard drive. Says 525. Yeah, it's a little bit behind on my screen. I'm looking at my dashboard, so I'm not looking at the live count, like the absolute live count. 33 on Twitch as well. That's awesome. Yeah, little bug, welcome. Yeah, I agree. Dan, they don't last very well with the heat, mates. They're pretty shit, to be honest. And they're friggin' expensive as well, man. Like £35–40 for a tip. And you can't buy copies. Aether, thank you for the 2 bombs, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated, mate. Alright, so... yeah, everything's in that I need in. I am going to just clean out my HDMI port cable, because I did plug it into a port which was full of flux. I'll just wash it off like that, just dip it in my IPA bottle. And hopefully this is going to work now. Keyword here is hopeful, but we'll see. Turn it on. £40 for a tip. Yep. Time to in charge on a weekend. Mr. Dutchy Dutch. Pass the Dutch up on the left hand side. I'm going to lose some viewers for that. Right, let's have a look. Hey, kaboom. Alright, let me go into studio mode, game capture. And then I'm going to need to sign out of this account. Every time I come around, I know I can't say no. Where the hell is my PS4 controller? Alright, who's nicked it? Come on. Own up. Who's nicked my PS4 controller? I'll let you all off. I've got it. GG! Right, so I'm just going to log in. Well, I'm not going to log in. I'm going to log out and then sign in as a guest, so I don't dox anyone. Cool. Boom. Yeah, buddy. This drive appears to be working. He was fucking Fabio. Oh dear. It's alive. you should mod a PS1. I'm not really into modding, mate, to be honest. Alright, disk drive works. Let's just do a couple more tests. I've already checked wireless controller because I'm on wireless controller now. Use Wi-Fi. Cool. Fixed, nice one. Yep, firmware version. Oh, I don't know, it's a customer's. Well, it's got a firmware update to do, but it is a customer's, so it doesn't really matter too much. Right, okay. That's good to see. It is on 9.04. Cool. Well, this is working. Job done. Turn off. There we go. And now I can put it back together. Definitely free Wi-Fi for all. I've never hid my Wi-Fi password. I don't care if people have got my Wi-Fi password. If people are passing by and need to connect to my internet, connect to it. I used to have a guest Wi-Fi, which I used to just leave unsecured. I haven't had that for a while because I use my own equipment now. I don't use Virgin Media's standard router or modem. So basically, because I use my own hardware now, I don't have access to be able to set up a guest Wi-Fi without putting an extra router in. So I'll just leave it as it is. I don't care if people, like, if someone randomly genuinely, if someone randomly knocked my door and said, "Oh, mate, I'm really sorry, but can I connect to your internet?" Well, I don't even need to say sorry. Knock my door, mate. Can I have your Wi-Fi password? Yeah, I can take the Wi-Fi password. I don't care. Like, look, it's encrypted, so there's nothing they can do. They can't hack me. So what do I care if someone uses my internet? Connect to that Wi-Fi and you'll get your PayPal credentials scraped. Damn right. Do you have cable internet in the UK? It's fibre to the hub for Virgin Media. Off the shelf router, or did you buy one? I've got a mesh Wi-Fi system. I use a TP-Link mesh Wi-Fi system. So essentially I've got like 6 pods and they all bounce off each other. Virgin Media fibre back end and docks this to the customer. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So it's I think it's fibre to the hub, right? I mean, it has to be. I'm on gigabit, so surely it has to be fibre to the hub. But yeah, I don't care if people have got my Wi-Fi. What's not true? Probably sleeping. I'm not a network engineer, so I'll probably say things wrong. I'm not a network engineer. Far from it. But yeah, basically I use a mesh Wi-Fi system. I've got 6 pods, or rather 6 access points, including one literally a foot away from me. Same as me, Phil. Yeah, the TP-Link access points are really good. Though for the price, they're really good. It costs like £100 for 3, something like that. Right, we've got all them connected. That's cool. Not singing tonight. Why not? Alright, I am going to do one more job after this, by the way. Just going to pop that clip back in there. There we go. No, didn't go in. That's what she said. Now it's in. FTTH, is that fibre to the home? I think it can mean either. I think it can mean fibre to the hub or fibre to the home. I'm not sure. It might be fibre to the node, I don't know. Probably like 115 down. Ha! That's child's play. Child's play. I am streaming right now. I am streaming right now. Every time I come around, you know I can't say no. The sucky thing is the upload speed on Doxys. Like, on Doxys, the upload speed is whack. Like 52 megabits a second on gigabit down. Like 52 megabits per second on Doxys is shit. Oh, I want that speed. Gigabit, 52 quid a month with Virgin Media, mate. Or cheaper if you're in London, because you can get hyper optic. I registered my interest 4 years ago for Willenhall for hyper optic. Do you think they've installed it yet? No. Nope. Ah, no, screw that. $500 lucky to get 100. No, I'm with Virgin, mate. I'll get my full connection. Like earlier on, I was downloading a file from Microsoft servers at like 88 megabytes per second, something like that. Like, you can't grumble at that speed. Like, you can't grumble at 85 megabytes per second on a gigabit connection, and that was peak times. That was like 4 o'clock. 4:30, something like that, this afternoon. Well, this hasn't been cleaned out properly. It's been cleaned out from the other side. I saw it. Like, it was clean the other side, but evidently not. I'm going to have to clean that quickly. That's annoying. Like, I could see it was clean from the other side. It looks like someone brushed it down, at least from the other side. I haven't cleaned it properly though. See? Doesn't take long. Oh, 35 down is more than enough, yeah. More than enough. I need, for streaming in 4K, when I eventually get it working properly, I need 22 megabits per second, roughly. So, yeah. 30, 40 megabits per second down, upload is more than enough to prevent it from bottlenecking while I'm streaming. Like, to prevent everyone else from bottlenecking. Who remembers the good old torrenting days when your upload speed used to kill the internet for everyone else? Or is it just me that used to download it? Well, that downloads illegal porn. Aye, well. I'll still torrent. Yeah, I'll still torrent. I've got Netflix. But Netflix is alright for older movies. But actually, no. Netflix ain't alright for older movies, because I can't get half the shit that I like to watch off that, on there. But, BT 56k? Nah, it wasn't that bad. Right, there we go. Yeah, so just to sum up on this one then, this was obviously no display, and by running a couple of multimeter readings in diode mode on the filters gave me some weird readings, so that pointed me towards the one common denominator, and that was the HDMI encoder. Change it, fixed, done. Happy days. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go and grab another console to work on and a cup of coffee. Kazaa, yes indeed. Soulseek, LimeWire, Kazaa, Bearshare. All of them. Well, I'll be back in a minute, everyone. Don't leave me, please. 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 Time to get another job. Okay. Right, let me just get my mic back on. Alright, I'm back. I'm just gonna mic myself again. Bear with me. Oh my god, there was a ghost. Alright, I'm good to go. Got a letter with this one. So let me just have a look. Okay, information covered. There we go. So we've got a note with this Xbox One X. It says, please see enclosed Xbox One X serial number that starts up and shuts off straight away with no display. Sent it to a local guy who, as far as I can tell, done nothing except blame the CPU from a warped board. I had a quick look myself and the board looked fine to me. He removed the hard drive, which I've included in the box. You might check that also. Yep, I can check that. Having watched your YouTube channel for a long time now, I know you're the man for the job. Well, hopefully. Thank you for your help and your entertainment on YouTube. If you need to contact me, please feel free to contact me on the number below. Okay, cool. So apparently we've got a beep on beep off issue on this, and it's been to another repair shop, and they've blamed a warped board, which is interesting considering these are very well braced inside the housing, and I don't see how that's possible. What would I do if a ghost turned up? I would give 6 months of YouTube earnings as a giveaway on YouTube. I saw a ghost using your soldering iron. Lies. Right, okay. So, yeah, apparently warped board, beep on, beep off. We'll see. Your soldering iron moved. Well, don't know how that's possible, considering you can't see the soldering iron on the screen. Thank you, Andy. Much appreciated, mate. A clone game from Blockbusters. Nice. Kablam plow boom, this is a power supply. Lol. Warped board, my arse. This is a power supply issue. Just tell you what now. I'm going to turn the volume up now on my microphone. Now it stops as I turn the volume up. Typical. Unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah. Warp board my arse. Did anyone hear that? That's a power supply issue, and that is a leaking capacitor. That is a leaky cap. Which is why sometimes it's going to turn on and then shut down as soon as it starts to draw any power. That was timing. That was timing. It's a ghost, we told you, indeed. Yeah, it must be a wasp in the fan. I like that, a wasp in the fan. Right, this is going to be a power supply issue. I don't mean to sound like a cocky prick, but I see it so many times. Warp board my arse. It feels so ghosty with that Sarah if she put a mirror in the loft. Fuck you, you prick. Thank you, Yellow Bug. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Why they never put the hard drive back, I do not know. But now that means I've got to find some screws. Why am I even... Actually, yeah, I need to take the hard drive out, don't I? Because I need to plug the hard drive in. I'm also betting they haven't even put thermal pasta on this. And I'm going to need to take it all apart. Phil diagnoses within a second. Yeah, I'm telling you 100% this is a power supply issue. I genuinely don't want to sound like a cocky prick, but you have to listen to the console. You have to listen to what's going on as well as look. And sometimes, literally, just the sound is going to tell you exactly what's going on within seconds. That's the strangest sounding warp board I've ever heard. In fact, I'm betting they haven't even took the board out, to be honest. They've literally checked the hard drive. I'll tell you exactly what they've done. They've gone on YouTube, they've looked at a video. Oh, look, it causes beep on, beep off by having a bad hard drive. So they've took the hard drive out. Either that or they've swapped the fucking hard drive with a bad one. And bear in mind, the customer's going to know that it's not going to have been me because he's written the serial number down to the hard drive. So I am going to plug that hard drive in a minute. Un moment. Where is my Torx T8 screwdriver? There it is, hiding. No, I honestly don't want to sound like a cocky prick, but I'm going to say 99.9. I'm 99.9% sure, unless it's a MOSFET which is going absolutely nuts. I'm going to say 99% sure it's going to be a hard drive, a power supply fault. Do each components have a serial number? No. Certain things do, like the hard drive will be logged by Microsoft when it's first built. The Southbridge probably would, the APU would, but other than that, not really, no. Look, removable components would have a serial number, and they would probably be logged by Microsoft. At least they haven't lost that foam. Honestly, I don't think they've done much to this at all. I genuinely don't think they've done much to it. I don't think they've even taken the power supply out by the feel of that screw. I can't remember which one's for the power supply, so yeah, they haven't taken these screws out. No. I say we all buy from eBay. Yeah, that is true. No, it's just one of them things. I mean, once you've seen so many of them, you guys know the deal. You get used to it. Like that sound is coming from the back of the power supply, from the back of the console. Oh, I still unscrewed the wrong one. It's that middle one. Because whenever people don't understand what's going on, they just blame the APU because it allows them to save face with the customer and make it look like they know what they're talking about. I mean, I can tell you the sky's green, and if I'm confident in the way I'm saying it, then yeah, they're probably going to be. You're probably going to believe it if I'm confident in the way I'm saying it. Right, non-good power supply. No fuzzy noise. Turn her on. I can open the power supply to prove it, yeah. I know what it's going to be. It's going to be the big 400 volt capacitor, 450 volt capacitor. I'm not going to repair the power supply because even if I repaired it, I would never send it back out. I would just replace it because I'm not a power supply technician and I don't trust myself 100% in terms of power supply repairs. I'm not an engineer, so I don't trust myself in terms of fixing the power supply. I'll just replace the power supply and be done with it, and know that it's going to be safe because it hasn't been messed with. But that's staying on, and that's actually silent, so they haven't even taken that heatsink off. It's going to turn off in about 10 seconds. In fact, it's turned off now. The reason for that is because there's no hard drive. The only reason this is turned off is because the hard drive has been unplugged. Or rather, the hard drive isn't installed. I can open it and show you that cap and show you the fact that it's not going to be holding the correct charge. But yeah, honestly, I don't think you need more confirmation than the fact that it's just stayed on. But I will open it up just for the hell of it. See, what I tend to do with the broken power supplies is I won't reuse them in production. Falling asleep. Yeah, have a good night, Viking Biker. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so I won't reuse that in production. What I tend to do with these, I'll repair them and then I'll just give them away to people for test power supplies. So, like for example, I gave Wayne one and I plan to give Chris from iFix Consoles one as well, just to use as a test power supply, because in my head I know it's safe, but if that power supply was to catch fire, I would be responsible, and I'm not being responsible. You know, I'm not being responsible for someone else ending up with a house fire because of a bad power supply because I've done something to the power supply. Whereas people like technicians, they're going to be competent enough to know not to leave it on 24/7, especially if it's a repaired console, and it's okay to use just as a test unit. So look, I gave Wayne from Wayne's New Repairs UK one a couple of months ago, and I'm going to be giving Chris from iFix Consoles one because he needs a test power supply. So I will fix it off camera, but I won't put it back into production because I just don't trust myself enough. Like, if I was a competent power supply engineer, then yes, maybe, but nah. Realistically, all it's going to be is that high voltage capacitor. Can't remember if they're 450 volts or 350 or 400 in these. But yeah, it's just one of them things. I just don't trust it. Highly unlikely to catch fire unless you use wick to bridge a fuse. I don't know, you wouldn't do that. Well, that is true, but at the same time, that costs like 30 quid to replace, so... Ran a heat gunned 360 for 28 hours straight on the carpet. Didn't survive. Jesus, I'm not surprised. Oh dear, I'm not surprised, honestly. Yeah. It's just one of them. I just don't put them back into production. I'll just give them away, usually. Turn it on. And I'm going to hook up a HDMI cable. Spin, you bastard! Thank you. And now it should boot. As long as the hard drive is the same one. Boom. Alright, I'm going to go studio mode. So as I can sign in as a guest. So I'll sign in as a guest and then I'll load up the screen again. If I can find my micro USB cable that I've just put somewhere. Where have I put my cable? But yeah, one of the points to these is honestly just listening to the damn thing. Listen to what he sounds like and it'll give you an indicator sometimes of what's going on. And that's exactly how I knew the exact fault without even having to open the thing. Like the fact that this repair shop said, oh, it's a bad a bent board, I find that ridiculous, to be honest with you. Right, so I'm gonna sign out, skip signing, and then I can switch. There we go, and boom. Yeah. Oh fucking hell, I've just showed it anyway. Shit. No, I didn't want Xbox Assist. Well, never mind. Nothing you can do live. Oh well. They wanted the console from the owner. Probably. I've seen that before. Right. Well. Exactly, Pete. These are way too sturdy inside that housing for that to ever happen. Right, I was going to ask for an update on not doing it. Another nice easy fix. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was going to ask for an update in a second, which it won't get. I can update it for the customer, but not on stream. Come on, you slow ass software. Yeah, I told you it was an update. Piss off. Yeah. Shit. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, another one done. Multimeter's disappointed he didn't get touched. Bank account's not. Well, that was easy. That was easy. So yeah, the point is you got to listen to the console. You can't just Come on, shut down, you bastard. You can't just not know what's going on and then just blame something like that. That's just not fair on the customer. That customer could have scrapped this console. They could have literally thrown it outside. They could have turned around to... I've got so many consoles where customers have said, oh, if it's not fixable, you might as well just keep it. I had someone give me a PS4 Pro literally a couple of days ago. I'm not even lying. Someone gave me a PS4 Pro literally a couple of days ago because I couldn't fix it. And I didn't say to him, it's not fixable. I said, I don't know what's wrong. And that's the point. Just be honest with the fucking customer. Just because you don't know what's wrong, it doesn't make you a bad technician. That's the point. I can look at something else. But it doesn't make you a bad technician. You don't, just because you don't know everything, like, you don't work like, well, I'm just going to pull the plug on this because it's taking too long. I think it needs that software update, to be honest. Because it's acting like a bitch. But yeah, just because you don't know what's wrong, it does not make you a bad technician. Not even close. Now, I had a spate about a year ago where I had something like 20 consoles in a row which I just could not figure out. For the life of me, couldn't figure any of them out. And I was talking to Console Repair London, and I said to him, I said, look mate, I'm just feeling really down. Like, I was taking my time with consoles, and I was like, look mate, I'm just feeling really down. I feel like a fucking idiot because I'm getting all these consoles off you and I can't fix them. And even he turned around and he was like, look, you're not the engineer. You don't know everything there is to know about him. And you know what? Truest words he ever spoke. Truest words he ever spoke. We are not the engineer. We do not have schematics. We cannot fix everything. I love laughing at Ghost Hunters, yeah. Just sold a PS4 Pro the other day for 170. People after 9.0 firmware. I've actually got a PS4 Pro board on 9.0. No, but it's like, just because you don't know what's wrong, just don't blame it on like the one problem that's never going to be fixable. Like, this obviously hasn't got a warped board. Blatantly obvious it hasn't got a warped board. Alright, I'm gonna... Well, I don't think I need to check that hard drive. It appears to be booting up in a reasonable time. Obviously, I'll still put the console through its paces tomorrow, but for the sake of the stream, it's done. You know, we've got to the bottom of it, and the worst case scenario now is it would need a replacement hard drive, but that's doubtful. But for now, for the sake of the stream, just so I can sort of work on something else before the end of the stream. Obviously, we're on limited time here. It does knock your model down. It does, yeah, it does. When you get so many in a row, it probably wasn't 20. I'm probably exaggerating there a little bit, but yeah, when you get so many in a row that you just can't figure out and you just can't fix, it does demoralise you a little bit. How's it going, Keegan? Welcome, mate, from down under. Yeah, it does demoralise you, but you have to remember that you're just human. And sometimes just getting a couple in a row that are non-fixable is quite disheartening. Like yesterday morning, I woke up yesterday morning, I picked up 2 switches out my queue. Literally 2 switches out my queue, and literally the first one had a dead CPU, and the second one... What was wrong with the second one now? You know, I can't remember. There was something wrong with the second one, which... yeah, it was fixable, but it was unviable to fix. It had... like, the first one had a dead CPU, confirmed. CPU was getting baking hot when I plugged it into a charger. And the second one was a switch light, and it had a bad USB port, bad M92, bad BQ24193, and a bad Max IC. And it just wasn't economically viable to fix it. And honestly, I felt like shit for about 2 hours afterwards, and I just didn't want to pick up another console because it just made me feel like crap because I didn't fix the first 2 that I picked up in the morning. And bear in mind, I was running on 3 hours sleep, and I'd literally come out of the workshop at 5 in the morning and gone back in the workshop at 8 in the morning. Well, 9 in the morning, sorry, after I'd had a cup of coffee and a fag. But it is demoralising sometimes. Makes you feel like crap. But you know, you have to just soldier on to the next one. And then some days you'll get like today, like that PS5, easy repair. Xbox One X, easy repair. PS4, okay repair, not too bad. And that's like 3 jobs in a row. Sometimes you'll get like 20 jobs in a row where you'll fix every single one of them and you're like, fuck, I'm on a roll. Honestly, the customer's going to keep a business running a lot longer than lawyers. Yeah, I agree, mate. Like the customers will return and generate new clients as well. That is very true, mate. Like I've blatantly said to people, look, mate, I just don't know what the problem is. And they've come back to me a week after with something else. Like, genuinely, you don't need to lie to your customers. Like, your customers are human too. Like, a car mechanic can't fix everything that he picks up. A car mechanic can't work it out sometimes. Like, it's just one of them things. Like, you just have to be honest, and because like I said, this customer could have ended up scrapping this. Literally could have ended up scrapping this. Go fishing in your bivvy. Nice. I need to go fishing, man. I haven't been fishing for ages. Yeah. Oh, I hate this lung screw. Well, it's not a lung screw, it's the same size as these other big ones, but the thread's longer on the plastics. Yeah, it's just really, really annoying. Seeing customers get lied to, because that customer could have ended up scrapping this, and they could have done, like, I've genuinely, like, you can look at videos. I've found, well, I've not personally, but my brother-in-law, actually, yes, I have. I found one myself personally. My brother-in-law finds that many consoles on the scrap, it's unreal. Like, that people just end up throwing out because they either don't think it's worth fixing or someone's told them it's not fixable. Little support from Edinburgh. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you, Dan. Very much appreciated, mate. It agrees. How's it going, mate? I'm good, thank you. Just hit 4 pounds in your ass yesterday. It happens to us all, mate. It really does. It happens to us all. It's just one of them things. You just have to kind of get used to it. You take the bad with the good. Right, you take the bad with the good, and you just keep on trucking along. Right, who wants me to take this power supply apart just to have a look inside? I'm not going to fix it, but I can take it apart if someone wants me to. Xbox One stuck an update loop, nothing you can do to make it work. What's the error code, mate? Do it, like I said. Alright, I'll take it apart in a second. See if I can blow myself up. Let's have a gander. Did you try replacing the hard drive with a new... Oh, you're talking to someone else, sorry. Drain the caps, yeah. Yeah, definitely. In fact, them caps have already drained, I'll guarantee you. Reason being is that main cap isn't going to be holding the isn't going to be holding the charge. Watched a few of your videos yesterday and today. I'm intrigued as to where you find the PS5s for so cheap. I'll buy some of them from customers, like 150, £170 ish. So I buy some of them from customers, but then some of them I buy on eBay and Facebook sometimes as well. I've actually just overpaid for a Xbox Series X, which is coming tomorrow before 1, which means I get to do another Series X video. The last one did absolutely fantastic. So I paid $280 for the last Series X Series X console, and that made nearly £700 in revenue. So I thought, fuck it. The profit off that video, because I kept the console myself, so the profit off that video I used towards another one. And I paid £395 for one today with a flickering display, which is going to be interesting. Now hard drive. Right, that's done. Let's have a look at the power supply. I'm not going to fix the power supply, but I am going to take a nose and just see what's going on with it. Pre-warning, do not try this at home. If you take it apart the power supply and you blow yourself up, I will not be responsible. I will not be responsible for your death. Please don't come back and haunt me. I am not a qualified power supply technician, and I do not know what I'm doing with them. So please do not sue me. This is not intended as a tutorial. This is not intended as a how-to guide. I am not recommending you take apart a power supply. Ever. I'm just an idiot. Just a heads up. Just saying. Get open, you bastard. Get open, you bastard. Alright. Let's test this cap. Not in continuity mode. Let's test it in voltage mode. And it's drained. Tutorial confirmed. Hey, I can hear it. Let's turn the volume up on the mic again. Can anyone hear the sizzling? Cap voltage drainer from some beefy resistors. Nah. He does sound radioactive, doesn't he? Can anyone hear that sizzling? That's coming from the cap, all right. Sounds like a Geiger counter. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, you can't even fucking see it. Damn it. Tell you what, I'll zoom in so as you can see it better. I need it on an angle. So there is a reason that this isn't working. Right. Here is the reason it's not working. Be warned, this is very high voltage. Look at that. I suppose supply got a warp board too. Instead of voltage bouncing all over the place. So the cap is charging and then discharging rapidly. It's not holding a stable voltage, which is why it turns on and then as soon as it starts to draw any kind of load, it shuts off. But I agree with what Grizz just said. That is definitely not safe. But yeah, it's discharging too quick. In fact, it shouldn't discharge at all. It should always hold a stable voltage. And look at that. Straight away, that's discharged to 0.8 volts. But it just can't hold charge. That cap is fucked. So literally replacing that cap would probably fix this power supply. But, like I said, I don't fix them. Well, I do. I fix them. But then I'll just give them away to people. And Chris needs one, so I'll just give it him for a test power supply. I don't mind. But yeah. Up and down like a bride in IT. Yeah, that is the reason that it's not holding power. I wonder actually, what's the voltage on the 12 volt output? See, the voltage on the 12 volt output appears sort of stable, but then as soon as any kind of load is applied to it, it just can't hold it because that cap isn't holding a full charge. So yeah, replacing that cap would fix this power supply, or it should, but I'm not going to be doing that. Well, I am, not on camera. I'll replace it and then I'll just give it away to Chris because he needs one for a test supply. I've already got my own test supply, one that I've fixed, and I've actually got a big, in big letters, do not reuse, so as I know it's a test supply. But yeah, what did Dad say? Dad's a prick, so that will kill you guys. Guys, please don't try this at home. I agree. Yes. Yeah. See, I'm competent enough to know where to test and where to put my hands. Well, I wouldn't say competent. I'm confident enough to know where to test and put my hands. But you put your hands in the wrong place, you're getting a pretty bad zap. And yeah, it can kill you, especially if you wear a pacemaker or if you go any underlying heart conditions. It can kill you, and it would. Electricity holds no prisoners, especially 400 volts. I know it's only a zap, but if you've got a pacemaker or you've got an underlying heart condition, you might have one that you don't know. You know, it can definitely do some damage. Finding a spare one is impossible. PSU for what though? PSUs are not incredibly difficult to fix, but like I said, I just don't trust them once they've been fixed, so I don't reuse them. I don't put them back into production. I'd rather not. I'd rather not be responsible for someone's death. Thank you very much. But yeah, lesson learned on that one. Don't always believe what you hear from a professional. Warp board my ass. 9 volt tongue test on the cap. I'll tell you what, mate. Donate 500 quid and I'll give you a 9 volt tongue test on that cap. 500 quid and I'll give you a 9 volt tongue test on that cap. Only because I know it don't hold any charge. Oh dear. Right, I need another job to do, don't I? I have a spare Xbox One S PSU. I've got loads of Xbox One S PSUs, to be honest. Do I have a store? I do, but it's not really up and running. consolefixstore.square.site. I've got a few things on there, but it's not up and running yet. Did I get zapped? No, mate. I said lesson learned because of some idiot saying that this was the Xbox wasn't turning on because of a warp board. Didn't know I had a heart condition until I was an adult. Yeah, exactly, mate. Yeah. Yeah, I do have a store, but it's not up and running fully yet. You can buy stuff on there. The stuff that's on there is for sale. Stuff that's on there is for sale. So, but yeah, I'll just not advertising it because I haven't got everything up and running yet. Desktop, there it is. So yeah, I just haven't got it up and running properly yet. But yes, I do have a Series X for sale. Well, 2 Series X's for sale. Yes, I do have several Xbox One S's for sale. How many of these have I got listed? 15. Yeah, I've probably got about 50. I've probably got more than 15 actually. I've probably got about 20. Yes, I've got TDP 158s for sale. I've got M92s, P13s, Xbox One X's, BQs, loads of them. Yeah, so I am slowly adding stuff to the site, but I think you'll be able to sell some Kester sold at. Probably not, mate, to be honest. Because the thing is, once I've sold it, I've got to buy some more, and I've only got 1 roll. Yes, the console stays on and works absolutely fine now. Yeah. A little bit more teaching about circuits, voltages, amps, what's danger, what have people to notice, and so on. I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. I'll try and explain as much as I can based on what I'm doing. Right, what am I doing now? Should I get another console? What time is it? 1:30? Yeah. Let's get one more. At least I can order a console now. You have a link to this. Just look the chat a little bit, mate. Or just below your message. Sell the Kester in 100mm strips. I don't think it's worth it, honestly, mate. I don't think it's worth the time, to be honest. If you've got stock, can we contact you directly and buy? Yeah, but I would still point you to those links. If there's anything on there, then I've got stock. Like if it's listed on there, then I've got stock available to sell. I told Lady Solder is now banned from being sold in the UK. Is that true? Yes. It's 232. Yeah, if you're an hour ahead, yeah. Right, I'm going to get one more console to work on, and then after that I'll call it a night. Fixing 4 consoles on a stream is pretty good going. But yeah, I shall be back in a minute. Xbox Series S, bad HDMI port, £60. Where's that, George? DM me, mate. I'll buy that. I'll buy that all day. I might have a Series X for sale soon, by the way. Maybe. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to grab another job to do. You don't have a refurbished PS5? I don't, mate. I sold it today. Sorry. Maybe in a few days, hopefully. Rightio. Is the guy's causing a voltage change? That was an Xbox One X PSU, mate. Yeah, that's faulty. I don't fix them to resell or reuse. I just fix them and give them away. But I've just replaced customer PSU with that, or rather, replaced that with another PSU for a customer. Yeah, Ellis, mate, you're an absolute legend, dude. Thank you so much, mate. I really do appreciate the generosity earlier on, and as always, the support, hanging out, and all of that good stuff. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. Right, bear with me a second. I'm gonna just double check this console I've got in my pocket, on my lap. Make sure it's the one I think it is, because if it's the one I think it is, then it's going to be an Xbox One S that I bought from CEX as faulty. Purchases, there we go. I think it's a Xbox One S that I bought from CEX as faulty. Oh, I got 4 Xbox One X's coming in tomorrow. Nice. Nice. It's nice. NDE Center. I think that is CEX. Yes, it is. Yep, this is the one. All right. Okay, this is the one. Hey, Mike Yeager, thank you for the 10 bones, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Right, I'm going to pull my desktop up and show you what I've got going on here. So, let's take a look, see. So we've got an Xbox One S, all digital, 1 terabyte, faulty. Guess who's had it? Tech Center. Guess what Tech Center are? They're the authorised repair centre for CEX. And won't boot turn on, previously repaired as pictured, which means that Tech Center hasn't done a very good job. Blah, blah, blah. No cables, no box, no controller. Front slight USB damage. Lovely! I had to do one of them earlier. But if you take a look at the seller, CEX ACOX green, which means that this is a CEX console. No worries, Big Mac. Have a good night, mate. After sleep, it's 2:40 AM. Nice. Posted in potential buys on Discord. Oh, it's on Marketplace. Oh, that's going to be local to you then, isn't it, mate? Ugh. I'm just using my hot air gun as a very expensive lighter. So yeah, this has been sold by CEX in Birmingham, ACOX Green CEX, and I paid a best offer price of £45. I think it was up for 55, I think. Let's have a look. It doesn't say. It don't say, but either way, I bought it from CEX and it was 45 plus £8.99, total of £53.99 for an all digital 1 terabyte, and apparently it don't turn on, and Tech Centre have previously repaired it, so this ought to be fun. This should be fun. So as you can see, it is the same one. It's got the Tech Centre warranty sticker. Tech Centre damage stuff opening. Yeah, I noticed that. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, okay. It's a complete no power. Alright, well. I like complete no powers because they're usually nice and easy. Famous last words. Let's open it up and have a look. Right, well, first of all, let's do the best thing we've done all day and break this Tech Centre warranty sticker. Fetch or retimer, place your bets. Well, hopefully it's an easy one so I can make some money. But that base is probably going to need replacing. It's in Chesterfield. Ah, that's a bit far. You got an interview at CEX. Well, hopefully you get it so someone with a little bit of competence works there. No, I'll shit on CEX a lot, but it's like I was saying earlier. We don't know everything, and obviously they have an in and out policy. If it takes anything less than 10 minutes to diagnose, they're not fixing it. So I'll shit on them a lot, but you know. But the way I see it is they're advertising it as professional repairs, but half of the shit they don't do, like, which is what I don't agree with. Like, so I know I shit on them, but you know, I did say earlier as well, we don't know everything, and we're never going to know everything. Some people know more than others. Swipe all the dead consoles. Yes, indeed. Yeah, you'd probably get first refusals. When you get the job at CEX, tell them to send all the shit to me. No, actually, CEX, if they actually knew who I was, they wouldn't sell shit to me. Because just before I got sent to prison, I sold them a phone. I kept the SIM card because I had my own phone, but I sold the phone. And when I got sent to prison, the contract got cancelled because I was in prison. And they blocked the phone. CEX banned me for it. So I use a fake name at CEX now. Lucky number phase 2. But yeah, let's just get this apart and see what the deal is. Let's see how bad CEX have left it. I'm not expecting to have got scammed from CEX. I mean, it's and what do they care? They probably only paid 40 quid for it, so they've probably already made a profit on it, to be honest. Actually, no, because they've had to pay fees, so they probably have lost a little bit on it. Do you ever fix mobile phones? Very rarely. Very rarely. Chesterfield's about 10 minutes. See, I won't buy anything off Facebook that involves paying online, paying through PayPal and stuff. I just don't trust Facebook. I don't trust the listings. I went to prison, yeah. I did indeed. For piracy. And I'm not even joking. Yeah, I got sent to prison in 2014, got out in 2015. Phase 1 or retimer. What do you consider phase 1? Nearest power supply or nearest 51916? I hope it's not phase 3, George. Yeah, I'm being serious, Dan. You can Google my name. He was all over the news in 2014. I served a year. No, I didn't get a year, I served a year. For privacy. Honestly, it's old news now. If you do want to read more on it, and then you can Google it, but yeah. To me, it's old news. Alright. To me, it's all in the past. Selling Burner 360 games. No, it was filming movies at the cinema. Uploading them on the internet. Well, we got plastic falling out. Oh, I'll still download now, Acid. I'll still download now. Alright. Let's have a nose. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, if you Google my full name, you'll find it. Like, if you Google Philip Danks, you'll find it if you do want to read about it. But yeah, it's all in the past. For me, it's all in the past. It's not like I'm a violent person. I'm not a bad person. I just did some stupid shit when I was younger. To put it simply. I was one of them people that just didn't give a fuck, to be honest. And even after I got caught, still carried on doing it. Right, I'm going to test the power supply first. Just to confirm. That's dead short. That power supply don't work. So unless I've just accidentally shorted that, that power supply don't work. Please tell me that it's just as simple as a power supply and CEX are absolute morons. Please tell me it's just a power supply and CEX are absolute morons. Oh my god. This day gets better and better. CEX and morons. CEX and morons. Oh my god. Oh god. That's funny. That's funny. It's going to shut off in about 5 seconds because there's no hard drive. Come on, shut off, don't make me look like a moron. You fix controllers? I don't, mate, no. Sorry. Game capture. What's the betting they have not blanked the hard drive? I don't think I've blanked the hard drive. Right, I don't want to dox anyone, so I'm going to let that boot up. Long live the pirates. Alright, I'm just using hot air gun as the world's most expensive lighter. This is why I shit on fucking CEX. Yeah, they haven't wiped the hard drive. Like, seriously, this is why I shit on CEX. Oh dear. Look, this what they've done here is pretty bad. Look, they've left all the customer data on here. They've left all the customer data on here. They should have blanked that hard drive. And they haven't. Like, I can log into any one of them accounts right now. Well, as long as it doesn't ask for a password. Oh, don't go to Cash Converter, mate. I've got a video coming in a couple of weeks. In a couple of days. Cash Converters did exactly the same thing. I bought one from Cash Converters eBay. It said data wiped on the bottom of the console. And, what do you know? It had the user info on it. Pirate the customer's data. Whoever's got an interview with CEX, don't bother. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty obvious. All the customer data's on there. Like, I'll tell you what, in fact, usernames are public info, right? So it doesn't really matter if I show them. What do you guys reckon? Does it matter if I show them? Usernames, like, as in, like, gamer tags are public info. Shall I show them just to prove it? Thinking of putting an SSD in it. It improves load times a little bit, but in terms of like gameplay, FPS and that sort of stuff, it won't make a difference. And I don't wanna know if you're playing me, keep it on the low. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I show the usernames, like the gamer tags? Because that's public info. Gamer tags are fine. But yeah, as Team Vival just said, gamer tags are fine. There's 3 accounts on there. Phil's Rapid Repairs, yep. There's 3 gamer tags on there. But that customer's info is blatantly on there. I can't log in because it'll show an email address. Yeah, I mean, what we going here? Brawlhalla, Descenders, PES 21, Forager, Fortnite, Jurassic World, Human Fall Flat, Gang Beasts, Forza Horizon 5, Forza Horizon 4, Marvel's Adventures, Minecraft, Minecraft Dungeons, NBA Live, Plants vs Zombies, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, what? Sea of Thieves, Rocket League, Roblox, Power Rangers, Trial Makers. Oh, Worms Rumble. Playing that tonight. Need something to watch. I could do one more. I've got loads to do. Hey, thank you for the tier 1. Catch a MC. And thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Mr. Hoof as well. Much appreciated, mate. No FIFA, no. No, it looks clean. It looks clean, mate. Yeah, job done. Oh, that's definitely a kid's Xbox, yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, people do leave the data on, but CEX are bound under law to wipe the data. CEX are bound by law to wipe that data, and again, the second-hand shop in a few days I've bought off eBay and the data hasn't been wiped. Like, that's pretty bad. Thank you, Catch MC. Catch AMC. I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, but that's really bad. Like, what you got next in the queue? I'll probably grab another one of my own consoles, to be honest. I need to get some out of the way. And if you're playing me, keep it on a low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore. Actually, it says there's some damage to the front USB. Let's have a look at that. Oh, there is a bit. Yeah, actually, we're going to need to change that. Actually, no, we're not. Yeah, we are. We're going to need to change that front USB. That's... Actually, it's not... I mean, it's not terrible. But you know what? It's going to take literally a few minutes to swap a USB, so I may as well do it. It's really not going to take long to swap a USB over. And I don't want to know. So yeah, we need to replace a USB in this, so we do need to do some work to it. But honestly, replacing a USB port, it's a few minute job. And I may as well repaste it while I'm at it, because that's probably not been done. But yeah, I might whack a 2 terabyte hard drive in this and sell it at a premium. Alright, pop under the scope. I'll show you how I do these bad boys. Not going to take long. Banned from CX from buying off a person in store. Oh, I used to have a guy who used to buy off, one of the managers in Doncaster who used to buy off me. Like, he used to literally say to me, like, wait till the end of the day and I'll buy it off you in cash. Right. Microscope time. There we go. Right, so here's a USB. I'm going to grab some low melt solder. I'm going to need to put my normal soldering iron back in. And I don't wanna know. Okie dokie. That's my local store. What, Aycock's Green? It's a very amazing stream if it wasn't for the sinking. Yeah, buddy. Right. Bit of flux. And a bit of low melt solder. Notice how normal people pronounce solder properly. Solder. None of this solder crap. Just mix it with low melt solder. Make sure we've got loads in there. Great song. Do you keep up with console jailbreaking? I don't, mate, no. I don't pay attention to jailbreaking at all, I'll be honest. Right, I'm going to prop the board up a little bit. And then, I'm just going to heat this bad boy up. So, because this is through hole, I can be a little bit rougher. Damn it. Might be easy to hang it over the edge of the board, edge of the table, rather than trying to balance it. Actually, no. It's easier just to prop it up by the heatsink, to be honest. Do you have a link for the tools I use? In the video descriptions on YouTube, there's some links to some tools. Yeah, so because this is through hole, I can be a little bit rougher, because I'm not going to damage traces. Ow, it's fucking hot. Come on, you bastard. Honestly, trying to pry these up though is a bit of a pain in the arse sometimes. Shit, you can't even see. Fuck. Sorry. Come on. Ow. Doesn't help though I'm doing this from this side of the board. It takes a lot longer to heat up even with low melt. Come on, you bastard. Get out. She's a-coming. Ha! One of the pins have come out. Yeah, I'm always rough as fuck when I do them. Well, when I'm taking it out, I am. Alright, well, there is the now completely mangled and melted port. Removed. Just use your teeth and tear it off. Jesus. I think that might hurt. Just a little. Well, that didn't look well when it come out, did it? Get it warped to say no fix. Cool. I'm going to put my angled nozzle on now. And I'm going to find my solder sucker. Cool. There we go. This is going to be the second USB-C port, USB port on the front port that I've replaced it on 1S. Another one I'm going to be doing for a video tomorrow. But I do need a donor board. Oh, Phil's sucking again. Always. Right, I'm going to move that out of the way for a minute. And bring that into play. And then I'm going to do the same on this one with low melt solder. Right, I'm just going to remove my nozzle. Bink. Cool. And then I'm going to prop the board up. And I'm just going to remove it like this. Counterweight. Yeah, this is cheap low melt solder. I'm just trying to waste it, to be honest. Well, that's not going to work. I just need to hold the board up for a minute so I can heat up the port. And get this to drop out. I do need to be more careful removing this one because it's the salvage port which I want to use. See, if I was doing this off stream, I'd be hanging it over the edge of the table and weighing down with something, but my camera doesn't reach there. Actually, I've got a good counterweight. They are a bit of a pain to remove, especially when you can't keep the board still. But yeah, I do need to be a little more careful removing this one. It is loose. It's more than loose. There we go. More than loose. It was pretty much out, but can you tell I use my solder as a board weight? Ow! Yeah, I'm just using this cheap crap before I move on to the better stuff. Just get rid of it. I'm not using... That wasn't the ingot that I was using. It's an actual... low melt solder stick. Right, where's my Kester gone? There it is. I think I will make this my last one tonight. My last job. Just because of the time now. I forgot that it was reported that there was a bad USB. Alright, so I'm gonna solder that one. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. You ain't getting me like that. I had the board the wrong way. I had the port. Oh dear, I had the port the wrong way. Damn it. Place it at the back of your house. Jesus. I'm gonna go with liquid repairs. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. I'm gonna be ending it myself soon, actually, once I've done this repair. To be honest, it is getting quite late and I haven't eaten yet, so... Mad Mac, how's it going, mate? Right, is that... It looks straight. It looks straight. The port, I mean, not the camera angle. Right. Whoops. Red Bull in a pot noodle, get another 3 done. Well, that's done. They're not difficult, these USB ports. Ugh. No, maybe not. I need to heat it up from the other side. It's not quite sitting flat. I thought it was, it's not. So I'll heat up from this side. And then I'll just push down on the port. Come on. Hold it in place. And job's a good one. Now it should be flat. Looks good to me. I'm just going to touch up the pins now though, just to make sure we get nice joints. You're making me hungry. I'm starving. Yeah, that's what I love about through-hole components. They're just so simple. So simple to do. Yeah, have a good night, all console repairs. I appreciate that, mate. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. So you can just drag over them like that, look. Okie dokie. Bit of rapid dry. Oh, don't them joints look brilliant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Let's give this a quick test and then I'm going to go and get some food. Oh, cheese on toast sounds nice, but I've got no cheese. Well, I have, but it means scraping my knobs, so... you know. Anyway. Right, okay, so I'm not going to bother reassembling this on the stream, but I will just test it, and then this is going to be for sale. I'll probably replace that base because of that broken catch around the plastics. Did I put the right power supply in? Or did I put the faulty one in? Did I put the right power supply in? Or did I put the right or did I put the faulty one in? And I don't wanna know. Ah, oh, you prick, I'll put the faulty one in. Yeah, I'll put fresh thermal paste on it before I reassemble it. Tomato puree on before the cheese. Good website to buy parts. I use AliExpress for the most part, mate. For most of what I need to buy. Yeah, I'll repaste it tomorrow. You know, we've all seen a repaste before. So I'll repaste it before I put it back together. But let's just confirm that she works. Boom. Cheesing on killed chat. Front port works. And this console is repaired. Awesome. Well, that was a nice easy one, wasn't it? I can't believe CEX have sold it without even checking the power supply and without wiping that hard drive, because I could have hooked that hard drive up to a computer and wiped it easily. But yeah, £53.99. How much is an all digital worth now? Bear with me a second. Nice and easy fix indeed. Happy Ramadan. Are you on Ramadan? Oh, dude, sorry for making you hungry, man. I apologise, mate. Great stream tonight. Lots of easy fixes. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I'm just trying to look what all digital console is worth. Let's have a look at sold listings. Sold items. 100 quid. Meh. Yeah, £100-ish. Well, I'll sell it for 90. Why not? If anyone wants to buy it for 90, you can buy it for 90. Sell it less than what eBay sells it for. You should probably label that 40PS. Yeah, I will do. Well, to go down here with this, with that one, they're both 40. Filters Ramadan every day. Next video, fix 40 PSU. No, I won't do a PSU repair on a video, mate. I'm not being responsible for other people's injuries. But yeah. Right, I'm going to end it there, ladies and gents. Thank you all for hanging out. And for the amazing generosity as well. I really do genuinely appreciate it. $144 in donations. That's awesome. And you're all legends. But yeah, another nice easy one. I can't believe CEX got rid of that just for a power supply. Well, I can because it's CEX, but yeah. Well, it wasn't just for a power supply. I mean, yeah, fair enough, they have got the port there, but why wouldn't they just fix the port and then sell it for more? Because it's just... Sorry, not fix the port. Replace the power supply and then sell it for more because it's just a port issue then. But yeah, I'll sell that for 90 quid. Probably make like, I don't know, £20, £25 profit once I've paid for the power supply. But yeah, I'll whack that on my online store later for 90 quid. A little bit of profit. buy broken consoles for CX. Yeah. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. If you are watching this as a video, don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe for more. And if you want to support me, you can head over to Twitch and become a Twitch Prime subscriber. Completely free. Exclamation point Twitch. Ugh. Exclamation point Twitch. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, if you want to support me and you got Amazon Prime, head over to Twitch, become a Prime subscriber. Does YouTube to get a cut? 30%, mate, yeah. What's that in Canadian? No, I don't know, mate. About 180, is it? But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, I'll catch you all in the next one. Have a good night, everyone. Or a good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. I really do appreciate all the support lately that people have been showing. Honestly, it really does mean a lot. Yeah, see you all later.